Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. Welcome to 2K Sports. What could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon watching the NBA? This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
The Pacers roster has really shifted. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, "Whatever players are presented to me, I love the challenge of molding that group into the right system. This is a team where it's a strength in numbers type of situation." Brian, he says there has to be certain balance in their approach.
A lot of capable players, Allie. Thanks for that. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their rotation.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be tough, but they've got to hold strong.
Here are the starters for Houston. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Green out there with Josh Christopher, and it's Martin in at the 3. And for Indiana, Halliburton at point next to Duarte. They're the backcourt. Buddy Hield is out there with Nesmith, and it's Turner in at center.
Yeah, and for the Pacers, things had gotten stale. So they bring in a new coach in Rick Carlisle, a new potential star in Tyrese Halliburton, a fresh start for this franchise.
So the Rockets win the tip. Halliburton against Green. Pass to Christopher. Smith right side. Got it. Good job in the low post. Indiana switching things up recently, going forward in a new direction.
You know, BA, change can be a good thing. Sometimes organizations can get comfortable winning 42, 44 games, losing in the first round. But the Pacers clearly want more. And you know what? I respect that.
Now here's Green. That shot off the mark. Halliburton with some nice D. Pass to Nesmith. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Nesmith. Hield from outside. Second chance effort. And a nice layup by Turner.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart, the real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunities.
Now here's Green. Puts the move on, and it's hammered home by Green.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Turner. Hield with the ball. He's guarded by Martin. And it's Hield missing.
I think he'll think twice about attempting top of him there.
It's Christopher on the wing. No good on the 3. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Duarte. Here's Turner. Green covering. The fader. It's rebounded by Houston.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Turner, a screen on Martin. Healed from outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Duarte. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. On the attack, Green. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Green is really dangerous on the drive, and recognizing that, the defense ended up committing a foul.
Free throw good. Green. Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
And so he's able to get one of two.
Hey, I got to admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, two versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston. He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Green. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
Now here's Green. Inside. Here's Martin. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Houston in the lead. Smith passes to Green. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Good read from Green there. Getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Pass to Turner. And here's Heald. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing, that's what it's all about.
Heald hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Green. It's Christopher on the wing. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And it's Green missing. The Pacers have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Now Halliburton. Pass to Hield. The three. Sinks the tray. Hield's got 5 points.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
On the attack, Green.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Duarte. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's an 8-footer. And it's Hield missing.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Smith finds Green. Down low. Here's Şengün. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
When it's Green making plays for others, that's a really good sign for this squad.
Here's Duarte. Out to Hield. The three. Smith with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Green. Now here's Martin. Outside, Green. Here's Christopher. Outside, Green. From deep three-point range. That shot, no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. Pass to Duarte. Here's Nesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Here's Nesmith. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Green, guarded by Hield. And he lays it up and in. And it's a 10-point Houston lead.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Houston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside, Green. Pass to Martin. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists tonight.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Here's McConnell. Pass to Matherin. To end the run. The Rockets pull it in. Washington with the ball. Left side Tate. From 7 feet away. The rebound by Brissett. Indiana shooting just 21% in the first quarter. And here's McConnell. Pass to Matherin. Back to McConnell. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Houston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Now here's Washington. It's Tate on the wing. Second chance shot. That one a little long. Here's Matherin. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. McConnell outside. Pass to Matherin. Here's the three. Goes back up. And scoring inside is Turner. Turner's got 6.
I'll tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touchdown on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
Tate with it. There's the drive. Matherin with a rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Brissett. Now McConnell. Clock at 6. Here's Matherin. Brissett controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so it's Indiana with it. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Look, for the Pacers, I'm part of that franchise's history, so I understand the reality of being a small market team. Likely they don't sign a KD or LeBron in free agency. They've had to build through the draft and make good trades, and I don't have any doubts that they'll be able to do that because they've got some good young pieces and are looking good for the future.
First one falls for him. And Clark, for teams outside of the major markets, as you said, they have to nail the draft.
Big time. That's a key component, B.A. And you've got to win a trade or two as well. I mean, that's how you build a team in most small markets. The Bucks just won a title, so we know it can be done. That's the great thing about the NBA. If you build it right, you're going to have a shot. But you got to get a little lucky, too.
And he can't get the first one. So he can't get either to fall. Well, Clark, last year's Rockets team, very young, but man, they love to run.
They sure do, B.A. Second in the league in pace. Aggressive offensively. Houston led the league in free throw attempts. But you know what? Even those numbers could not overcome being tops in points allowed. Gave up over 118 per game. That won't get it done.
Now here's Washington. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Turner, a screen on Holiday to the inside. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 8.
Boy, tough trying to match Turner's intensity. I mean, once he's committed to scoring the ball, you're not stopping it.
McConnell against Washington. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Tate. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Pulls it. And another miss by Houston. Here's Nembhard. Here's Brissett. Off target from three-point range. And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Indiana trailing here. Nesmith out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's McConnell. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Here's Green. Smith with a screen on McConnell. Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Free throw good. Green.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
The Pacers making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. And both free throws good for Green. Well, Indiana shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Turner, a screen on Green. Here's Halliburton. Tipped. Green with the ball. Here's Smith. And that one is stuffed right through.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Turner passes to Hield. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hield's got 8 points.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Green against Halliburton. Green, the pass to Şengün. Back to Green from downtown. The shot that time not on target. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against Green. Out to Hield. Jacks up a three. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Smith outside. Now here's Green, defended by Halliburton. Halliburton against Green. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Nembhard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside Hield. Takes a three. Rebounded by Green. Houston in the lead. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Inside, Green's energetic play makes him really hard to contest without fouling. The defense's best effort turns into a foul.
The first free throw is good. Nora's checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good for Green. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Turner. Left side Hield. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Halliburton against Green. Smith passes to Martin. Now here's Şengün. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And so it's Indiana with it, trailing by 10. Up top, Turner. Pass to Nora. Back to Turner, and here's Hield. The 3-ball. Indiana again missing.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Outside, Green to the paint. Here's Christopher. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Neesmith. Off the left rim and out.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. And here's Hield. Here's Nora to the middle. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Hield missing. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Halliburton. The shot misses. Now the Rockets take it the other way. Here's Christopher. Pass to Green. Fires from deep. The Rockets again can't hit. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Green against Hield. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
One shot.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
On the wing, Green, defended by Halliburton. Smith passes to Şengün. Over Turner. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Indiana trailing here. Hield finds Halliburton. Back to Hield, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Christopher. Another shot. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Some changes for Indiana. Duarte comes in for Hield, and it's Hill in for Halliburton. Well, Indiana shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Too many wasted possessions. He's getting in bad situations and then failing to kick the ball out to more ready shooters.
Here's Hill. Pass to Neesmith. It's Dorte on the wing. Here's Nora. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And they recover it. Here's Neesmith. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Off target with the 3. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Smith passes to Martin. The shot won't fall, so Indiana will take it the other way. Pass to Hill. Now Turner. Here's Duarte. Soft touch off the glass. Smith Jr. with incredible upside grit. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to Nora. Turner, a screen on Martin. Here's Nora.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Hill against Green. The baseline J. And that one's long.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Duarte. Turner, a screen on Şengün. Pass to Turner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. That one's no good. Houston in the lead. And here's Washington. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Holiday. Pass to Washington. Here's the pick. From the arc. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Duarte. Turner with it. Back to Duarte. Fires the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Brissett's got his second bucket of the night.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Right side Holiday. Washington against Hill. Washington outside. Good work there as it goes. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Holiday against Hill. Over Holiday. Again, Indiana.
I think that's a testament to Hill's attitude. I mean, He does not hesitate at all when he has the ball right next to the hoop.
And yep, it's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Duarte. Turner, a screen on Holiday. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Washington against Hill. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Misses from short range. Indiana trailing here. Back to Duarte. Turner, a screen on Holiday. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Hey, that was an announcement dunk from Turner there. Going up with force and throwing that thing down.
Washington against Hill. Washington passes to Tatum. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's Duarte on the wing. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Turner covers. Outside Holiday. Washington outside. The three is up. It's tipped.
And Hill once again demonstrating that wingspan of his. I mean, he has one of the most impressive wingspans in the game, which helps him an awful lot at the defensive end. He can guard bigger players because of that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Pacers making a change here. Nimhard's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. Houston has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Tate. And Turner with the block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
Here's Nimhard. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Just 3 on the clock. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. So on the floor for Houston, Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Josh Christopher is out there with Green, and it's Martin in at the small forward position. Offensive rebound. Halliburton's got an open look. Off target from the wing.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Left side, Green. Shoots over Halliburton, and that one's good. Green. Green's got 11.
Showing off his inside game, which will complement Green's game on the outside. It'll force defenders to have to guard him in different places on the floor.
Now here's Turner. Here's Hield. And he makes it on the layup. He's got 13.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Green, the pass to Smith. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
One shot.
Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Here's Nesmith. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Three-pointer. Halliburton drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Şengün, the screen. Green, the pass to Şengün. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. Rebounded by Hield. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Turner. Now here's Halliburton. Outside Hield for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Smith's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And here is Green. Green. Picked by Smith. Launches a 3, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 8 assists in the game.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Now here's Halliburton. That one off the back iron and out. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Martin. Now Şengün. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
There's a screen by Turner. Hield with the ball. Martin picks him up. There's Nesmith with the 3. Indiana again missing. The Rockets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Christopher. Here's Şengün. They get it again. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Nice shot.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, they've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Healed against Martin. They need this. Here's Nesmith. Indiana again missing. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Martin, the pass to Green. Fires for 3. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Green finds Smith. Here's Christopher. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Smith. Pass to Şengün. Here's Christopher. Defended by Halliburton. Green for 3. The Rockets with another miss. Indiana trailing here. Outside heel. Now Turner. Defended by Şengün. Turner against Şengün. Here's Halliburton. Rockets with a rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds now. Smith passes to Green. And another miss by Houston.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
McConnell outside. Pass to Heel. Shot to end the cold streak. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Healed against Martin. Down low. Doesn't go for him. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Now here's McConnell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside, Green. Şengün, a screen on Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Green. No good that time.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Turner for 3. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. Turner's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, games like this really show Turner is the full package. When he puts it all together, it's special.
Green for 3. Here's Şengün. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. McConnell from outside. Knocks down the triple. It's all knotted up.
Turner showing improvement as a passer, and the more he looks to distribute the ball, the better his team is.
And the Rockets call time here. Washington against McConnell. Washington left side. Oh, and Turner with a block. They recover it. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. 7 points in the game.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Indiana's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Matherin. Knocked away. To the inside. Smith. And he dunks it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Washington outside. Down low. Here's Smith. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's Matherin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Washington. Here's Christopher. Shot clock at 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Matherin. There's a screen by Turner. And it's Matherin missing.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Smith. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And look at it, O'Shea Brissett starting to get more involved on a regular basis.
Yeah, I really liked him in college. I tell you, he's got the ideal frame, and he can really shoot the 3. He shot lights out from there a couple of seasons ago, and consistency on the floor, I think, will result in consistency of his performance, too.
Now here's Smith. He's got 16. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he knocks down the first one. Nora's checked in for Brissett. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Holiday is checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
McConnell against Washington. To the right side. Turner, a screen on Holiday. Here's Nembhard. That one rolls around and rims out. Houston has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Holiday. Pacers with a rebound.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Smith. McConnell outside. 1:21 left to play in the third. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Nora, off target at the rim. Now Smith. He's got 18. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Smith. Here's Washington. Smith in the high post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And he drops the first. Hill, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Tate's checked in for Garuba. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Hill. 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Matherin. Turner, a screen on Tate. Here's Matherin. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Houston in the lead. Washington finds Holiday. Now here's Smith. Washington with the ball. Inside. Outside Holiday. Washington outside. 5 to shoot. A little mid-range shot is up. Counted. Washington's got his second bucket on the night. Here's Nora. Tipped away. The third quarter comes to a close. Rockets ahead, up by 8. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so it's Houston with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Matherin and Hield out on the perimeter. Miles Turner out there with Nesmith. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Indiana trailing here. Hield passes to Turner. Halliburton up top. Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Washington up top, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Martin, he's checked in for the Rockets. It's both from the stripe. Hield with the ball. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
On the wing, Green, defended by Halliburton. Fader on the way, and scoring with a play inside is Smith. Smith's got 16 in the second half.
absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The first one falls. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Christopher's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And so it's Houston with it. They lead by 7. Green for 3. Matherin with a rebound. Indiana on offense. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded by Smith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Şengün, a screen on Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Green, such a hard cover because he's always in attack mode, disruptive to the defense, and makes it hard to guard him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green. And both free throws good for Green. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. The Pacers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton with the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
And he makes a first.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
The Pacers making a switch here. Duarte's checked in. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Houston in the lead. And here is Green. And a nice finish on the layup.
Green, because of his creativity and athleticism, carving up the defense with ease.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Now here's Hield. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Christopher's shot is good.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Indiana trailing here. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Turner, a screen on Şengün to the middle. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 21.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's Green. Here's Christopher. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And so he hits both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Duarte. Back to Hield. Turner, a screen on Martin. Tries a 10-footer. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Now here's Green. Şengün, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Green. Just 5 on the clock. Şengün, the screen. And it's Green off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Wow, Green looks almost unstoppable out there, crashing through the defense and getting into his shot.
Pass to Turner. Here's Duarte. Here's Nesmith. Hield for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Boy, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
To the paint. Here's Turner. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A beast in the paint. Once Turner gets this kind of position, you almost have to whack him.
The first one falls. And so Turner nails them both. Here's Green. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. Smith outside. Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Now Halliburton. Outside heel. Launches it. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, no hesitation from the veteran heel. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
Now here's Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Green. Both shots good from the stripe. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Pass to Duarte. Basket's good.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Here's Green. Blocked. Heel to the ball. Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Turner. Puts up a 3. The shot by Duarte, no good. Houston has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. On the wing, Green. Healed with the defensive effort for Indiana. They've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this 4th. Neesmith's shot is off. Houston in the lead. Smith passes to Green. Back to Smith. Martin outside. Pass to Smith. 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. Tries again. Şengün. With 1 on the clock. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Now here's Heel. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Hield's got 9 points here in the 2nd half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Green. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Green. Green's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Here's Duarte. Blocked. Here's Christopher. And here is Green. Driving in. Here's Smith. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Here's Christopher. Down low. Here's Şengün. And that comes off the assist by Green. And the Rockets lead by 13.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Green against Halliburton. Driving inside.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Green, the pass to Şengün. Fades away. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge it.
Hield against Martin. Now here's Hield. Defense is right there. Halliburton outside. Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's. And here are the Rockets. This is the most they've led. 13 points. Martin outside. There's the three. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Hield. Here's Duarte. With the fadeaway. Misses off the left iron. Houston shooting just a phenomenal clip. 59% here in the fourth. Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Rockets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams. But they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Jabari Smith.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Now here's Green over Halliburton. No good off the back of the rim. Out to the wing. There's a screen by Turner. Hield from outside. Rebounded by Green. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Green.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Washington against Hill. Pass to Halliburton. Offline. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jabari Smith.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And that was our national anthem performed by the talented Skylar Cole. And with that, we'll be right back in just a moment. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey is able to play either guard spot. He says it's just basketball IQ and feel of the game. I pride myself on being a basketball player and being able to do both. I know when James is not in the game, I'll have the ball in my hands, and I have to create for myself and for others. Kevin?
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Buddy Hield is out there with Neesmith, and it's Turner in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's Harris in at the small forward position.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
So Indiana wins the tip. Here's Duarte. And here is Neesmith. Here's Duarte. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Halliburton inside the three-point line. That one doesn't go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No. You should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers. They have all done the same thing. They went into win now mode.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Three-pointer, Hield. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
For someone like Hield, that is easy money.
Maxey looking it over. The pass to Tucker. That shot off, so Indiana will take it the other way. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Philadelphia with the ball. Searching for their first points of the game. Harden dishes to Harris. It's good.
Just a big-time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup, and he can contribute points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Now Maxey, after the missed three from Buddy Hield. Shoots from 12. Here's Maxey. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Halliburton up top, guarded by Harden. The 19-foot shot, and it falls over the rim and in. Hield's got 5.
With such a smooth and quick release, Hield doesn't need much space to knock it down from mid-range.
Harden the pass to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Over Turner. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Now, here is Halliburton. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Washington.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Turner with a screen for Hield. Outside for Halliburton. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Passes to Embiid. Over Neesmith. Embiid's shot is good.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Three-pointer, Hield. The rebound by Harden. 76ers are gone 3-of-7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Kicks it to Harris. Inside. Here's Embiid. Drains it from 17 feet out. Embiid's got his third basket of the night right there.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
On the wing, Hield. Over Harris. Hield with the bucket. That's 7 points for Buddy Hield.
This is Hield at his best. A major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
From 12 feet out. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to Washington.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Harris kicks to Harden. Pass to Tucker. And here's Embiid. Turner covering. Puts the move on. And that one, good. Embiid's got 8 points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Halliburton passes to Turner. At the top of the key, Hield. A three-pointer off the mark.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Harris misses.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Halliburton with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Maxey. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Harden's shot is good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. As we get close to the All-Star break, Frank, what's the vibe like in the locker room post-trade deadline?
It's great if you're a playoff team and just knowing your GM wanted to keep you on the squad. Plus, you've got a little break coming up, so lots of happy dressing rooms right now.
Halliburton on the wing. The pass to Mathurin. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Harden gets the bucket.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Pass to Turner. He kicks it to Hield. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Ooh, I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Shoots a fader. Kept alive. The second effort. Harden's shot is good. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Passes it to Turner. Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Maxey. Turner with a screen on Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Hield finds Turner. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The 76ers leading by 10. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. McDaniels comes in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Indiana also making some changes. Nemhard's checked in, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
Now, here's Melton. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Tries from 10. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
To the middle. Pass to Nemhard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading by 10. Now Harden really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Stolen by Tucker. And here's Melton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. That one drops for him. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Timeout called the Pacers. And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Brissett has checked in for the Pacers. Here's McConnell. 9 points last game out. Here's Mathurin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 19-4 run right now. On the wing, Milton. And there's the foul. It's on Brissett. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that, this lead.
And And stolen by McConnell. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. There's the pass to Melton. Another three for Philadelphia. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Philadelphia. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Turner. And that one goes long.
No doubt the quarter just not going his way. Still scoreless.
1:19 left here in the first quarter. Milton the pass to Harrell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And when you think of Harrell, his endless energy is what comes to mind first. This guy just hustles and works every moment he's out there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on both. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly. Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
McDaniels passes to Milton. Harrell, a screen on McConnell. Here's Milton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Milton. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pacers trail by 18. Here's Nembhard. Indiana again missing. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. McDaniels passes to Milton. Here he goes. Yep, that one goes in there. And the 76ers lead by 20.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Mathurin. Here's Brissett. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, 76ers pretty much in control here, it would seem.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Here's Milton. On the court for Indiana. They've got Buddy Hield. Halliburton is out there with Turner. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. Maxey with it. Picked up by Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. The rebound by Hield. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Halliburton against Harris. And Halliburton slams it in.
What a slam by Halliburton. Using that agility to make a statement.
Now, here's Milton. Harrell, a screen on Halliburton. Milton the pass to Harrell. Here's Niang. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Here's Brissett. Halliburton in the corner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
That free throw missing. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth, because I like it when games become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
Pass to Nesmith. Here's Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Maxey. Embiid kicks to Maxey. That shot is off. And Indiana will come the other way. Halliburton with it. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Brissett passes to Nembhard. Offline with his 3. The 76ers leading by 18. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Harden finds Tucker. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harris, right side. The tray. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 5 now.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Halliburton passes to Brissett. Dishes it to Hield. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Harden surveying the D. Embiid trying to break loose. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Hield. And the layup falls. He's got 9.
Scoring close in. Hield is more than just a three-point gunner.
The 76ers leading by 19 points. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Indiana. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Passes it to Hield. Halliburton with it. Takes a three. Nembhard's shot is good.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 18. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Halliburton. Now the pass to Brissett. Now here is Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Indiana making a change here. Duarte's checked in. The 76ers leading by 18. Now Maxey. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Brooklyn. It's rebounded by Nesmith. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Maxey. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. Harden. The rebound by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds in this game. From deep. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Now here is Harris. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Here's Tucker. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Harden against Halliburton. Three-pointer, Hield. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Harden against Halliburton. Here's Embiid. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Daniel House has checked in for Philadelphia. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey.
What's up?
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team.
David.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Hill passes Duarte. Here's the screen. Here's Brissett. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. Brissett's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Outside Hill. Pass to Brissett. Embiid with the steal. Here's Tucker. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside Hill. Pass to Brissett. He dishes it to Heel. Neesmith, the pass to Duarte. Lock at 6. The 3 from Hill. Offensive rebound. And the pass to Neesmith. Hill deciding where to go with it. Another shot. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Harden. Philadelphia leading by 20. Melton kicks to Harden. To the wing on the left. And here's Embiid. 37 points in the win against Brooklyn.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding. Just a force on the backboards.
Now here's Hield. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called the Pacers. And some changes here for the 76ers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. McDaniels comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's McConnell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Mathurin. Good on the triple.
And we've seen Mathurin become a volume three-point shooter, which is understandable given these results.
Here's Milton. Harrell kicks to Melton. Harrell trying to free himself up. No good on the triple.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Turner passes to Mathurin. Shot clock at 6. And it's Melton with the rebound.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pick by Harrell. Milton the pass to Harrell. Second chance shot. And it's sent back by Turner. Hill against Melton. And it's Hill with the jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And it's Harrell missing.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
McConnell kicks to Turner. Indiana moving it around. Melton against Hill. The shot misses. Great D that time from Harrell. Philadelphia leading by 15. Milton finds Harrell. Picked by Harrell. Down low. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Mathurin. He's defended by Harrell. McConnell with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot's good by Turner.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Now here's Milton. He's covered by McConnell. Now Milton. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Harrell, the pass to Milton. Trains it from beyond the arc. Milton's got 6.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The Pacer, 33.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me. If I made a mistake that was going to protect the win, I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that matchup with the Jazz, man, I think it's fair to expect that this will be a close one, man. The talent level on each side is pretty similar. I wouldn't be surprised if this came down to a buzzer beater.
Should be competitive, but we'll see. And now let's talk about Joel Embiid's first half performance. WOW.
Great shooting numbers from him. It's just not about point total, guys. It's about how you get there. Anyone can score a bunch, but he's also doing it efficiently.
Absolutely. The percentages matter, man, and he's been on point.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Here's Maxey. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Turner with a screen on Harris. Here's Hield. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Tucker from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy, but he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
Turner dishes to Hield. Halliburton on the wing, guarded by Harden. And the rejection by Embiid. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and a miss there on the triple. And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Now Harden, after the missed 3 from Buddy Hield. Outside, Maxey. He takes it in, and the layup is good. Maxey's got 5 now.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Turner with a screen on Harden. On the wing, Heel.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. Harden kicks to Maxey. The feed to Embiid. Over Neesmith. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Tucker. 13 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And checking out some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Maxey. And the drought. Duarte's shot good. Duarte has got himself on the board with 3 there.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. Passes it to Neesmith. There's the dish to Turner. Richard, you grew up in Arizona. What do you think of the Suns right now and what they've done the last 2 seasons?
Oh, how much time do you got? All my friends back home are just loving it. Chris Paul, he has helped change the culture with Monty Williams. Great job by the front office. They have put in so much young talent, and they have coached them up. They are a complete team. And like I said, how much time you got? We could do this all day.
We could indeed. Shot clock at 3. Harden way outside. They get it back. Moves back up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
First one falls for him.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
He's perfect from the line this time. Richard, 2004 was the last time that the NBA expanded. Now, some say Seattle and maybe Las Vegas could before long have teams of their own. What do you think?
Oh, please give me Seattle back. Please give me Vegas back. Do you know what I would give to have those two cities back in our league and to have to travel to them? Look, but you must have deep pockets. Let's be honest with yourself. The franchises now are selling for over $3 billion. You got to think that the expansion fee will at least be that much per team.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. Embiid the screen. Out to Harris. Harris draws the double. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harden's got 17.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden. Able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Pass to Turner. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Maxey. Harris against Hield. And there's the pass to Duarte. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Duarte's got 6 here in this quarter. Harden the pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Duarte. He's got 6. Halliburton outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Niang's checked in. Here's Nembhard. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Halliburton. Here's Maxey. No good from outside.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Embiid. And the rejection by Embiid.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
To the middle. The shot, no good. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Halliburton against Harden. Pass to Nembhard. Passes to Nwora. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Feeds it to Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers? The free throw drops for Embiid. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. He doesn't get the second one.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
Here's Mathurin. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Now here's Embiid. Over Turner. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
6 to shoot. Brissett's shot is good.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Harden the pass to Harris. They grab their own miss. Here's Embiid. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Nembhard the pass to Mathurin. Inside. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. McDaniels checked in for Tobias Harris. And a change for the Pacers. McConnell's checked in. On defense, Philadelphia. Turner with a screen on Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Indiana, they have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for McConnell. And so here is Philadelphia. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Shoots. Embiid, no good. Pacers shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the three-point attempt by Miles Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Nembhard. 6 points for him. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
And so it's Indiana with it. James Harden missing on the 3. And Embiid with the block. And here is McDaniels. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Melton. And they get it back. Tries again. Count that bucket.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Nora. Fires the 3. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Now here's Harden. 17 points in the game. Embiid trying to break loose. There's the pass to Nembhard with the drive. And no good that time.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Pass to Mathurin. Turner with the screen. And it's Mathurin missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Melton. 6 points for him. Another miss by Harden. Pacers trail by 21. On the wing, Turner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Daniel House comes in for George Niang. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And that one misses. The 76ers leading by 19. We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Harrell slams it in.
And once Harrell hits the launching pad, the defense doesn't have a lot of good options, making that jam seem unstoppable.
Here's Mathurin. McDaniels defending. Turner with the screen. Fades and shoots. And so it's Philadelphia sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. The guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Miles Turner out there with Nesmith. And it's Hield in at the 3 spot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Richard, I was wondering, do you think the recent postseason success of small market teams like Milwaukee is good for the NBA?
Absolutely. Guys should be able to feel like they can win no matter where they are playing at. And no one wants to see the same couple of teams in the playoffs every single year. Smaller market success makes the league better.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Turner. The 76ers leading by 19 points. Milton with it.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Passes it to Duarte. Over Maxey. Rebound by House. The 76ers shooting 43% from the field. Now Milton. Harris a screen. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Milton, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Connects from three-point range.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Milton kicks to Maxey. Here's the 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Turner up top. He's defended by Harrell. Pass to Duarte. Over Maxey. Rebound by the 76ers. Harrell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harris. That one goes. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 18.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Turner with a screen on Harris. Hield. Maxey grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's Milton. Left side, Harris. Outside, Maxey. The three-pointer, no good.
He knocked down a 3 in the 1st quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Neesmith, the pass to Hield. Dishes it to Turner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Shake Milton. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. And here's Halliburton. Bucket is good.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Harden outside. Tucker a screen. To the inside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Halliburton finds Hield. Turner with a screen for Hield. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his 1st foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Halliburton passes to Turner. He can't hit that time. Good D by Embiid. Up top, Tucker. He's covered by Halliburton. Harden's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Yeah, they call him Buddy Buckets for a reason. He's not just a shooter, he is a certified scorer.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Hield.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now, here is Harden. To the paint. There's Embiid. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got 24.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Hield against Harris. Out to Turner. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Tries the spin move. The pass to Tucker. Harden outside. Over Halliburton. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Halliburton passes to Hield. Turner with a screen on Harris. Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
Coming in hot, Buddy Hield makes a big play to the hoop, and it pays off big time.
Harden against Halliburton. Embiid with a screen on Halliburton. Harden, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
On the wing, Hield. Guarded by Harris. Turner up top. kicks to Hield. Shot clock at 6. No good on the 3.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Out to the right wing. Embiid inside. He's against Turner, and he makes that one. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit to the defense for getting all over Embiid, but he just muscles his way to a good look inside.
Here's Duarte. He's covered by Maxey. Duarte passes to Turner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's 10 points for Miles Turner.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Harden kicks to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Halliburton passes to Duarte. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harris, right side, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Halliburton passes to Nesmith. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And that one's good. Maxey.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. He kicks it to Hield. Turner with a screen for Hield. On the money with the open jumper. Hield's got 10 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Now here's Halliburton. He dishes it to Hield. And then Hield with the dunk.
As Hield has developed in this league, we have seen him turn into more than just a shooter. A night like this is proof why he is on fire.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid, no good. Halliburton with it. Pass to Duarte. Turner with a screen on Harden. Duarte passes to Turner.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
All three throws good from Turner. The 76ers leading by 17. Harden the pass to Harris. Launches it. No good on that one. So Indiana will take it the other way. Now Halliburton passes it to Duarte. From 7. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Now here's Embiid. Over Nesmith. Pacers with the rebound. Hield's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Halliburton. The pass to Nesmith. Here's Duarte. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Halliburton finds Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 8th assist here tonight. Philadelphia has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Harden the pass to Maxey. They need this one. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
.139 left in the 4th quarter. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. He feeds it to Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Harris. Here's Hield. Turner passes to Hield. Over Harris. Hield can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 15.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 70s.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really,
they had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And so checking out the record for these guys, tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Joel Embiid.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. .103 left to play in the final quarter. Now, here's McConnell, defended by Milton. Hill has the open look. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Philadelphia with the ball. The lead is 15. Passes it to Harrell. Now, here's Milton. He's guarded closely. Over McConnell. A shot by Milton, no good. Here's Indiana now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Down low, Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Pass to Nora. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Free throw line jump shot. Milton grabs the board. The pass to Melton. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, you took over offensively. What went into finding that rhythm?
I thought I got the shots that I wanted, and I played into the flow of the offense, and my teammates were fouling me, so I just knocked down some shots.
Well, they were smart to look for you, man, because you had it going on, man. Congrats. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
Thanks for joining us on a picture-perfect Sunday night for some NBA on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And here we can check out the story for DeMar DeRozan.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Just about ready to get this one started. First, let's hear from Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Clippers' new arena in Inglewood is opening soon, and NBA legend Jerry West said the new home will, quote, allow a fairer schedule that's not as taxing on the players. But most importantly, it's for the fans. Brian, he says it'll be amazing.
Yeah, can't wait to experience it firsthand, Allie. Thank you. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, B.A., it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And for Los Angeles, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Mann in at the 1. Morris for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Dosunmu. DeRozan outside. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. Paul George pulls down the board. From deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Well, it would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with a loss. They put up a good fight, and they had nothing to hang their heads on after that one.
Here's Mann. He picked up 10 in his last game. Zubats with a screen on Vucevic. Morris for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Morris has got 6 points.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Now here's DeRozan, coming off a 16-point game against Cleveland. Over Leonard. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
It's impressive how he'll find any advantage he can get. DeRozan is tremendous at putting his man in an awkward position. And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him. The defensive effort was lacking a bit. But, hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's DeRozan. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Mann. Back to Leonard. Here's Mann. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. A nice shot by Zubats.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Dosunmu. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Levine with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Levine passes to Williams. Back to Levine. Here's Dosunmu. Williams with the screen. And again, Chicago, no good.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. On the wing, DeRozan. Leonard defending. Pass to Dosunmu. Now here's DeRozan. An important scorer for this team, averaging around 25.5 a game. Vucevic's shot is off.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Morris, a screen on Levine. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
One shot.
That's good from George. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Graham.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals, but without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows.
No, I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his.
Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pure from three-point range.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And here are the Bulls now. 11-point game. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Now here's Vucevic. 14 points for him last game against Cleveland.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds. Guys, can't forget about the fundamentals.
The drive by man. Kicks it to George. From deep three-point range. The shot comes out. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's man. The Bulls making their last shot. Pass to George. Leonard outside. Zubac with a screen on DeRozan. With his first shot attempt. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Zubac has got 6.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Now DeRozan. He's got 7. Pass to Williams. This one for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. The 6-footer. Second shot opportunity. Up and in on the layup.
And that's Boardman living up to his name. Kawhi on the inside.
Chicago has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. And here is Vucevic. Picked by Vucevic. On the wing, Levine. To the middle. Zubac with the steal. George with it. Picked up by DeRozan. George passes to Zubac. Leonard against Williams. The fadeaway. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
George against DeRozan. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. 9 points in the game.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Here's Leonard. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
If they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Dosunmu. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. DeRozan finds Vucevic. 4 on the clock. It's deflected. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Powell comes in for Leonard, and it's Highland in for Mann. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Bradley comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Dragic has subbed in for Dosunmu. And stolen by Caruso. Jumps up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Just great work at finding the open man. Dragic with his head up.
George against Levine. Pulls up at the elbow. Here's Highland. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Clippers lead by 12.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Caruso, the pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And Drummond just rising up and gets on top of the defense.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Morris can't hit. Chicago has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Caruso up top. George defending. Pass to Dragic. Now here's Drummond. Now Levine. Caruso outside. From outside the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
And so here is Chicago. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Powell against Caruso. Morris outside. Shot clock at 6. Powell outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
That's how you want to see them crash to glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Levine passes to Dragic. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Fantastic replay we just saw of the mobile 1 drive.
Yeah, I mean, to get a shot like that on a drive, oh, it's those type of plays that will chip away at the lead.
Now here's George. He's coming off a 19-point game against Milwaukee. From behind the arc. Drills it from deep. George has got 6 points.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Plumlee against Caruso. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Morris, a screen on Dragic. Pass to Morris. Here's Powell. Who poked away. Here's Highland. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 5.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Levine with it. Picked up by Plumlee. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
That free throw good from Levine.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Gordon comes in for George. Good on both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Highland. He's got 5. Pass to Plumlee. Levine against Gordon. Let's go with a 3. No luck on that one. Chicago trailing here. Caruso outside. Right side, Levine. Over to the wing. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, up by 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And here's Dragic. Leonard and Batum, the duo at forward. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Highland in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Dragic. On the wing, DeRozan. Fades. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Leonard. Over DeRozan. It's not going to go for him. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And here's Dragic. DeRozan with the ball. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Zubac. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Zubac. Give him 8 points now. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's DeRozan. And again, Chicago, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. You've got to finish there.
18 feet out. No good. A bit long that time. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Zubac. Out to the right wing. Gordon outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the second effort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Hey, we see plenty of three-point shots every game, Brent. Would you say it's still a shooter's league?
Yeah, I would say it's still a scorer's league, BA, rather than a shooter because, look, a lot of people can take shots. There aren't too many that make them efficiently. So that part is going nowhere. I think it's about creating points and trying to get it to the most opportunistic way you can score. That's what the offense's job is to do.
And Zubac drops them both. The last couple of seasons, the Clippers have shot the lights out from deep, Brent.
Oh, man, they've been unbelievable. Over 41% back in that 21 season. That led the NBA. So they got a nice collection of shooters on this Clippers team, and it helps that you have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard play to create great shooting opportunities. So lots of guys that can hurt you from deep. And Terrence Mann, after being a role player in his first couple of seasons, we're starting to see him get a larger chunk of duties for this team.
And Brent, Terrence Mann has embraced the added responsibility.
Yeah, he plays a great combination of the 2 and the 3 spot. And I just love the confidence that Terrence Mann is building, becoming more of a scorer and becoming more of an attack threat. He came in as a pass-first guy. Now he doesn't pass too many of those opportunities up.
And the first one at the line is good. George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Bulls also making a change. Williams is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Dosunmu. George defending. Jones with a screen on Leonard. White against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Clippers on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. To the inside. Vucevic lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, merciless play by Vucevic down low, crashing through the contact to finish strong.
Here's Mann. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
White finds Jones. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Here's Mann. Pass to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Mann shoots over to Dosunmu. Mann misses. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Dosunmu. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Williams with the screen. And it's rejected. For 3, George. Jones grabs the board.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Takes a 13-footer. Rebound by the Bulls.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Now here's White. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Three-pointer, Vucevic. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Here's Mann. Pass to Covington from deep. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Dosunmu. Now here's Jones. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Mann. Kicks it to George. Knocked loose. Covington, a screen on Williams. Here's Leonard. And he gets it back. Oh, no good again that time.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by Zubac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
First one falls for him. For the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Covington. And it's Powell in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
It's stolen by Drummond. George against LaVine. Inside, Dosunmu. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. A shot to stop the drought, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Zach LaVine. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in L.A., they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Bradley, he's checked in for Dosunmu. George hits them both.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
Caruso, the pass to LaVine. Drummond, a screen on Powell. And here's Caruso outside. Drummond, it's good on the putback.
And Drummond can sit on that weak side block or in front of the rim and just be a tough guy to move out from the lane. He'll get those offensive rebounds.
Powell finds Plumlee. Now George. And it comes off the front of the rim. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brent.
Yeah, BA, with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Oh, and Bradley with a block. And he gets it back. Back to man. Kicks it to George. Fires the three. Chicago grabs the miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Caruso outside. Pass to Bradley. Outside, Williams. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Inside, here's Drummond. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Drummond's got 10 points.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Morris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
And he makes a first. For the Clippers, Gordon comes in for George, and it's Highland. Dragic is checked in for Chicago. Both free throws good from Morris. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Levine. Bradley sets a screen. Levine with it. Guarded now by Morris. Dives for it. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Now here's Gordon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Plumlee. Gordon against Levine. 5 to shoot. Powell outside. Morris for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Drummond's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Dragic with it. Here's Levine. Drummond to screen on Gordon. Gordon against Levine. Good work defensively by Gordon.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Powell, coming off a 16-point game against Milwaukee.
Well, the thing he did most was fluster the defense. I really liked how he showed no fear and constantly attacked the lane and drew contact, which in turn got him the free throws.
That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
When you run the pick and roll like they did right there, it's a thing of beauty as Eric Gordon really gets the best look at the rim on the play.
Gordon against Levine. Dragic right side. Drummond with the screen. Dragic finds Drummond. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Pass to Plumlee. There's 48 seconds left in the second period. Looking at the real numbers from the real NBA, the best free throw shooting teams of the season. 5th on the list, the Bulls.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
That's good from Plumlee. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. Plumlee hits them both. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Over Gordon. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Morris sets a screen. Powell outside. And the Clippers miss again. DeRozan against Powell. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Highland. They get it back. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, leading by just 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
A big factor has been the difference in the free throw attempts. They're putting their heads down, going to the rim, and forcing the defenders to react.
Yeah, you have to appreciate that. Not settling for bad shots. And now that we're a ways into the season, here's how the standings look out west.
Taking a look at the Clippers. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubac really having a great game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
In a game that's been fairly even so far. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. And it's Dosunmu in at the 1 spot. Here's Mann. Pass to George. There's the triple. No good.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Dosunmu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And that'll tie this game up.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Zubac. About a minute played here in the second half. Zubac with a screen on Williams. Morris passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Got a piece of it. Now Levine. George defending. Back to Williams. DeRozan outside. Clock at 6. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Here's Mann. Pass to Zubac. And here is Morris. Zubac with a screen on Williams. Morris can't hit. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Levine. DeSumo on the wing. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Morris, a screen on Levine. Here's George. Williams grabs the board.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Pass to DeSumo. Picked by Vucevic. Levine with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Three-pointer, Vucevic. The Bulls with another miss.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here's Leonard. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Levine. 2-point game. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Looking to end the drought. Levine. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Levine.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Leonard on the wing. Looking to end this cold spell. Doesn't go that time. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. Covington's checked in for Morris. Outside Levine to the paint. Vucevic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What I love about Vucevic is he's aggressive looking for his shot, which draws the defense's attention.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Second free throw, no good.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
They grab their own miss. Leonard can't get it to go. For Chicago, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Outside Levine. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement. Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State, Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
First free throw is good. And for Mann, proving he belongs, earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for DeSumo. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Levine, a guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. Outside White. Now Levine. Vucevic, a screen on George. Shot by Levine, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And the Clippers miss again. Chicago trailing here. And here is DeRozan. 11 points in the game. Puts it up from 17. Rebound by the Clippers. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. George, a screen on DeRozan. Pass to George. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Kawhi operating in the painted area. So tough to stop.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
He can't get that one to fall. And George with some nice D. Batum with it, guarded by Vucevic. Batum sets a screen. Here's Leonard. Three-pointer. Batum's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George against Levine. Pass to Jones. DeRozan outside. Shot clock at 5. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. DeRozan's got 13 now.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Covington, a screen on White. Here's Mann. He's covered by Levine. And the shot's good. Give him 8. Here's DeRozan. He's got 13. White with a screen on Leonard. It's a mark. The Clippers grab the miss. Batum's got 4 rebounds now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
George for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. DeRozan finds Vucevic. Levine with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to White. This for the tie. Kept alive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Batum. Gordon comes in for Leonard. Powell, he's checked in for George. And it's Highland in for Mann. Now here's Plumlee. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Here's Powell. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, I like it. Powell just being aggressive, making the D overcommit.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
The first one falls.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
And so Powell nails them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Well, Chicago shooting 40% so far in this one. Dragic passes to Caruso. Drummond to screen on Powell. And there's the lob, and it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Highland, defended by Dragic. Powell outside from the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Dragic. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Drummond to screen on Gordon. And it's Caruso penetrating. The kick out to White. This for the tie. Sinks it from distance. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Here's Highland. He's got 5. And it's Dragic with the rebound. Pass to Jones. Back to Dragic. White against Gordon. White drives in. Good work defensively by Gordon.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Now here's Gordon, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Here's Plumlee. And no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Following this game, they host the Magic. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's White. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Los Angeles shooting only 31% in the game. Here's Highland. Gordon, right side. Pass to Plumlee. Powell outside. Here's Highland. He's guarded by White. Highland misses. Chicago's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Now here's Dragic. White on the wing. Jones sets a screen. The kick out to Dragic. The Bulls with another miss. On offense, here are the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Highland going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 7.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
And here's White. Up and over Gordon. Good on the baseline, Jay. White's got 5 points now in the quarter. And 1:01 left in the third quarter here. Here's Highland, defended by Dragic. Powell for three. Knocks it down from distance. Powell's got 5.
You can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
Outside White. Drummond to screen on Gordon. And he lobs it up top. And Drummond with the jam.
He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
Here's Highland. He's got 7. Covington, a screen on Caruso. Here's Powell. Jones with the block. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Caruso. And too long on the shot.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Powell with it. He's got 5. From outside the arc. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Clippers on top, up by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. It's Batum at the power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Highland in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. He gets it in there.
No excuse for the defense to let Paul George, a guy that good at scoring the ball, get that close.
Leonard against DeRozan. Fade away. The Clippers grab the miss. Batum outside. Pass to George. Shoots over to Sumu. George, no good. Chicago trailing here. DeRozan outside. Now Vucevic. DeRozan outside. Connects on the 17-footer.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. He's off on the first. And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. And And the second free throw is good.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
DeRozan outside. Bradley sets a screen to tie it up. Misses off the right iron. The Clippers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to man. Here's George. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Can't hit that one. Vucevic with some nice D. And the Bulls shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. DeRozan right side. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Here's man. And they get it back. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
DeRozan outside. Back to Levine. And stolen by Leonard. Going all the way to the rack. He launches a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Batum's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Batum with no hesitation that time. Coaches encouraging him to shoot that one.
Levine with a screen on Leonard. DeRozan against Leonard. Step back and fire. Here's Vucevic. Shoots over Zubac. Vucevic's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Leonard passes to Zubac. Over DeRozan. Zubac's shot is off. Outside Levine. Pass to DeSumo. DeRozan with the ball. Outside Levine. 5 on the clock. George with the block.
Oh, George has such great defensive instincts, the length, and then the read that time.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Morris, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a change for the Bulls. Williams is checked in. And the free throw, no good. The Bulls shooting just 37% so far in this one. DeRozan, left side. Pass to Levine. Back to DeRozan. And here's Levine. To end the drought. And again, Chicago, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys.
Allie, thank you. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. A shot to stop the run. Goes back up. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Is still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Now here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When you think about a rough moment in Kawhi Leonard's career, that had to have come around 2021, that season-ending injury in the playoffs that kept him out of the entire 22 season.
That one misses. Well, we're glad, though, that Leonard took the time to fully recover, Brent.
At BA, you have to prioritize your health as a player. Kawhi has had his scares throughout his career, but him being fully healthy is going to help him unleash his full game on any opponent. So getting him back to 100%, a priority for him and the team.
And no luck that time either. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me and my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course, Grant. Both free throws good from Morris. Here's DeRozan. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Leonard to stop the drought. The Clippers grab the miss. George has got 8 rebounds in the game.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
And for Chicago, they're shooting 35% so far in this one. Vucevic, a screen on Leonard. Here's DeRozan. The Bulls with another miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Now here's Leonard. He shoots it, and Zubac with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. DeRozan outside. On the wing, Levine. Down low, Vucevic. The shot no good. Great D that time from Zubac.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
It's George with the drive.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
And he drops it first. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Here's DeSumo. Pass to Levine. DeRozan outside. And that one hits the back iron.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Here's Leonard. Drills the elbow jumper. And the Clippers lead by 18.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's DeRozan. Poke loose. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. He goes up. And the jam by George.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Here's Levine. DeRozan outside. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. And the dunk by Levine.
Known for his explosive athleticism, gotta like watching Levine finish with power at the basket.
George outside. Here's Leonard. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic is... They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
George against DeRozan. Floats one. It's rebounded by George. George has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
16 feet out. No good on the shot. And for the Bulls, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Pass to Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Levine for 3. That one is off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Now here's George. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
The first free throw is good. Dragic is checked in for DeSumo. George hits them both. And Brent, you won the dunk contest in '96. After last year's edition, some calls to fix it. You got any ideas?
BA, every year they're trying to fix the dunk contest, and I like it. The league has tinkered with it before. They've tried different things, some successful, some not so much, but the fact is you just got to get great dunkers out there, and you got to put on a show. And when the league gets that, everybody's happy.
Now here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
That's good from George. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Gordon comes in for Leonard, and the Bulls making a change here. George hits them both. There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth quarter. Drummond with the screen. And he lobs it up. And the jam by Drummond.
Everything the big man is doing right now is going his way. Andre Drummond, have a night.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Clippers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Paul George.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
So for the Clippers, Covington's checked in for Plumlee, and it's Powell in for Paul George. And he sinks the second.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Now here's Dragic. The kick out to White. Takes a 3. Offensive board. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Drummond had some free throw struggles for many years of his career, and teams aren't afraid to get physical with him, but he has improved at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And Gordon, the 7th pick back. Impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Highland, he's checked in for man. And he can't hit the second. And Brent, one issue that's come up. Star players unavailable for various reasons. But some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, B.A., that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
Now here's Batum. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Gordon. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kawhi, you seem to pick it up offensively down the stretch. What changed for you?
I just started to knock down shots, got my rhythm going, my teammates found me, and just kept going from there.
It helps when the shots actually go in. Shooters got to keep shooting. Thanks, Kawhi.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And our friend on the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge, we'll be hearing from shortly. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, we all know John Morant's a high flyer. He says, my dad was pretty athletic when he played, so I can say some of it comes from him. Jumping on tires and the other drills, they just allowed my legs to get stronger. It's enabled me to get off the floor quicker, be more explosive, and it shows when I'm out there on the court. Kevin, it certainly does.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Then it's Morant. Then there's Jackson. And it's Tillman in at the 5 spot. And for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point. Now, here's Bane. Over Martin. Misses off the right eye. Now Hero. Pass to Martin. Three-pointer, Lowry. They get the rebound. Outside, Hero. No good with the triple. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Offensive rebound, Brooks. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
It's funny watching Brooks. He kind of lulls you to sleep, and then he explodes with an aggressive move.
And there's the pass to Butler. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Adebayo. Second shot opportunity. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
That's a tough rebound by Butler. In traffic, went up and got it.
The Heat shooting their first free throw tonight. free throw no good for Butler.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
The Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Top of the key, Hero. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Tillman grabs the miss. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Now here's Butler, following the miss by Dillon Brooks. Outside Butler. Hero from long range. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Pass to Bain. Here's Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
No good on that one. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You can easily understand on that play why many are excited by Tyler Hero. The kid's potential is impressive.
Now here's Morant.
Yes. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Butler feeling out a bit. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Fires the three. Doesn't go for him. And it's Memphis the other way. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
Now Hero following the three-point attempt by Dillon Brooks. Martin kicks to Butler. To the wing right side. Lowry from outside. They get it again. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
The confidence continuing to grow off the board. Adebayo takes it right back up.
In the corner, it's Bain. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now here's Butler. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Here's Adebayo. Drops it in from 11 feet. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the night.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Here's Tillman. He's guarded by Adebayo. Now here's Morant for three. Drops in the tray. Morant's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hero passes to Butler, and out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Dillon Brooks. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Morant passes to Brooks. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by Hero. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
A combination of unforced errors and just poor decision making. They need to be much better in that aspect of the game this time around.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Lowry against Morant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Bain passes to Jackson. Dishes to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. In the corner, it's Bain. And another miss by Memphis.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Adebayo with the ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando.
He owned the glass in that one, too. No one could put a body on him.
And the shot goes down. Adebayo's got 8 points.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Morant against Lowry. The baseline jumper goes down. The Heat with the lead. And here is Butler. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Hero sets the pick for Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. Off target from 3-point range.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
It's Morant in the corner. And it's Miami with the rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
You know what, though? Not only did they get to the free throw line a lot, but they converted at a high clip.
Their mindset was really to get to the stripe, and they accomplished just that. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Outside Jackson. Morant surveying the D. Offensive rebound.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Pass to Butler. Here's Hero. A 23-point game for him in the win against Orlando. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. And the rejection by Jackson. Butler against Bain. Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
Well, Smitty, after his sensational rookie season, I think people knew that John Moran had an unlimited ceiling.
Kevin, now we know it's not just high, it's through the roof. Ja was Rookie of the Year, and he keeps up in his game. We could, Kevin, be looking at an all-time great.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. That one drops. He ties it up. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy could do anything.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Victor Oladipo unable to get his last shot to go. Now Strus. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Here's Vincent. Kennard covering. Miami no good on that time either. Memphis has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the NBA has favored three-point shooting here as of late.
Which has made players like Luke Kennard very valuable in the process, GA. The lefty stroke of Kennard is a thing of beauty, and he shoots the 3 ball with such confidence.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Jones checked in for Memphis. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Grizzly shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Clark sets a screen for Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
The first free throw is good. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
And so Jones nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Vincent, the pass to Oladipo. Here's Vincent. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Oladipo misses. Memphis leading. Passes it to Jones. There's a screen. Misses the 3. The Heat shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Vincent, the pass to Oladipo. Misses off the left iron. The Grizzlies on offense. Kennard finds Jones. Clark outside. A minute 42 left to play in the first. Kennard for 3. No good that time. And it's Miami the other way. Strus passes to Vincent. Snatched away. Outside, Jones. Six on the shot clock. Vincent with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Oladipo. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Just sheer determination. The contact was there, but Oladipo showing real toughness gutting through it.
Now here's Jones. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Williams. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Heat take it the other way. Oladipo taking his time here. Beyond the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Oladipo's got 5 now.
Well, opponents worry about Oladipo's quickness attacking the basket, which really helps him create good looks from the perimeter.
Now here's Jones. And And the pass to Clark. Lays it up off the glass.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Miami Heat. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
The Heat leading by 5. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Tyus Jones. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Conchar in at the small forward position.
Great dish, an underrated part of Butler's game, his ability to create for others.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Conchar. Jackson from long range. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Now here's Butler. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Butler. And now it's a 9-point Miami lead. Jones against Lowry. Jones the pass to Jackson. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Now here's Butler. Pass to Martin. Screws in the corner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Grizzlies trail by 9. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jones the pass to Bane. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Outside Butler. Over to the left wing. Lowry for 3. It's not going to go for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Passes it to Bane. Goes up the baseline. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Heat leading by 7. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And they recover it. Lowry kicks to Butler. Adebayo the screen. They shoot again. And it's in there. Butler's got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
Outside, Bane. Clark trying to get open. And Desmond Bane good for 3. Bane's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lowry with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And here's Cruz. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Tillman, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Tyus Jones. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Second, the Grizzlies.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant outside. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball. You're going to have to foul Bam a lot harder than that if you want to prevent the N1.
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Free throw good, Adebayo. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Butler, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Now Morant. 32 points for him last game against Minnesota.
And even while he was piling up all those points, he still found a way to create chances for his teammates. The assists just kept on coming.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Butler finds Martin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Heat have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. First free throw is good. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
And both free throws good for Martin. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They trail by 14. Jackson, a screen on Lowry. Outside for Jackson. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got 5.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Floats it up for Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
The Grizzlies trail by 13. Morant outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
That's good from Morant.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
That one is no good. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season, Smitty, in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old. Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
The pass to Tillman. No good that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. He kicks to Lowry. Screws in the corner. A 3. He shoots again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Business as usual for Adebayo, just bullying his way around the paint.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
The first one falls, and Bam Adebayo. Steve, what a force he's become over the years.
He has, Kevin. The impact really started once he became a starter. And you've seen his scoring go to the roof.
And he makes both free throws.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Brooks outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Brooks. Off target with his 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now here's Brooks. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Here's Morant. They trail by 14. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 12 in the game.
There's a fearless side to Ja Morant, even amongst the trees.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Miami no good on that time either. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Brooks, the pass to Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be...
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences. Explosive.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Memphis. Aldama's checked in, and it's Williams in for Jaren Jackson. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Heat leading by 11. Oladipo outside. Over Kennard. Oladipo, good. 7 points in the game.
And this is why the team loves Oladipo.
consistently productive, ensuring he makes a difference on offense.
And it's Morant missing.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, Hero. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Robinson against Morant. There's the screen. Shoots over Hero. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Nice set play, running right off the screen, creating space for the gimme.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And on the season, only shooting around 73%, so not necessarily where he'd like to be.
Vincent's checked in for Miami. On the free throw, no good. Miami leading by 11. Oladipo outside. Here's Robinson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. Number 1, the Grizzlies. The Heat in 5th.
Both clubs really playing a suffocating brand of defense, sticking to the opposing ball handlers and really taking it away. I mean, the steal numbers are off the charts.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Here's Vincent, following the basket by John Morant. Oladipo outside. The three-pointer is right on target. Oladipo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Morant passes to Brooks. Inside, Aldama. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Strus. Pass to Vincent. Takes the three. Here's Robinson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Morant outside. Takes the 13-footer. Nice jump shot. Good. Morant's got 17.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Oladipo against Kennard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he's got his first free throw of the game. That one is off.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
And Miami making a change here. Butler's checked in. Then for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Brooks. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. And he sinks the second. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. A 12-point game. To the middle. Here's Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Outside Butler. There's the pick. Over Williams. And it's Butler missing.
It's a shot you would think he would make. He just doesn't make it all the time.
Left side Jones. The kick out to Williams. Misses the three.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
2 points. That one goes. Oladipo's got 13 points.
And with underrated strength, Oladipo isn't worried about absorbing some contact.
Here's Jones. Here's Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Oladipo outside. The fader doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Miami going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You take a look at the Heat, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
Let's go back now to Bam Adebayo's first half performance. He was doing it all out there.
That's apparent from the numbers, Kenny.
Yeah, very apparent. I mean, efficient scoring from him in the first half, that's helping his team.
Listen, when I say a word like apparent, you don't have to repeat it. You're not a parent.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys. He has been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Jimmy Butler is out there with Martin, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now here's Morant. There's a good screen to the inside. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Morant outside. Over Lowry. And it's Morant missing. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Now here's Morant. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Jacks up a 3. And Ja Morant with the 3. Morant's got it back down to within single digits for the Grizzlies. Lowry against Morant. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Up top, Hero. Guarded by Bane. Brooks grabs the board. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. He dishes it to Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Again, the miss by the Heat.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken. Yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Brooks outside. Jackson kicks to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Jackson. Lets it go with a 3. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight. The Heat leading by 5. Here's Butler. Passes it to Adebayo. There's Hero with the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5. Looking for some continuity.
Top of Bam Adebayo.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Here's Lowry. The Grizzlies making the shot. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Now here's Morant. 23 points in the game. Here's Jackson. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Outside, Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Morant against Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Floats one. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bain. Rebound by the Heat. Butler's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Over in the corner, Hero. Off the mark.
Choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
The Heat leading by 3. Lowry with the ball. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. Max Strus is checked in for Jimmy Butler. Memphis with the ball. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Morant against Lowry. And Morant gets it to go.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kyle Lowry.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Miami has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Floats it up for Adebayo. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Morant against Lowry. Morant outside for the lead. Jackson from long range. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2, outside Martin. There's the pass to Hero. Poke loose, and he recovers it. To stop the drought, drills the three-pointer.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
Morant against Lowry. There's Jackson with the 3. It doesn't go for him. Now the Heat take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Now Hero. Hero can't get that one to fall.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Brooks the pass to Bain. Jackson a screen on Hero. Bain finds Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Off the left rim and out. Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Morant against Lowry. Adebayo high post. There's the three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant outside. Pass to Bain. Jackson with it. Defended by Strus. Morant with a wide open look. And the three off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Adebayo with a screen on Brooks. Here's Lowry from outside the arc. Strus's shot is good. Strus has got 9.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Heat with some changes. Robinson's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Oladipo comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And here is Clark. He has 6. Here's Jones. And again, Memphis no good. The Heat leading by 4. Here's Vincent. It's Robinson high post. A second chance effort. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Kane, he's checked in for Caleb Martin. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside, Jones. Clark sets a screen for Jones. Robinson with the block. Here's Vincent. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Oladipo outside. There's the pick. It's Clark with the rebound. And Clark has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Aldama passes to Jones. Here's Aldama to stop the run. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 5 assists tonight.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Vincent the pass to Oladipo. Pass to Kane. Fires from deep. Kennard with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Clark dishes to Jones. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Bam Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. And so Jones nails both of them. The Heat with the lead. Now Oladipo, 13 points in the game from 12 feet out. That's his 7th miss in 12 shot attempts. Clark up top. Passes to Bane. Clark trying to get open. Bane with the bucket. Bane's got 5.
You need more than that to stop Desmond Bane. He's just going to fight right through it.
Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Adebayo against Clark. Now here's Jones. Clark sets a screen for Jones. Off target from three-point range. Miami trailing. Here's Vincent. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Adebayo with a screen on Jones. Adebayo high post. Clock at 6. Teardrop shot. And no good. And it's Memphis the other way. Clark finds Jones. Now the pass to Aldama. Back to Jones. Over Vincent. And too long on the shot.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Adebayo with a screen on Kennard. Can they get it? Kennard with the rebound. Kennard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it to Jones. Pass to Aldama. Three-pointer. Vincent with the rebound. And for the Heat, they're shooting it pretty low. Oladipo outside. Strus in the corner. Pass to Kane. From deep three-point range, Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Williams is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Jackson in at the center, locking down the middle. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Lowry kicks to Butler. Passes it to Adebayo. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from 11, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Bain, the 3.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Lowry passes to Martin, and here is Butler. Heat moving the ball around. There's Hero with the 3. Here's Adebayo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Adebayo's got 21 in the game.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Brooks outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Brooks. Dylan Brooks seems like a very spirited player. Smith, he plays with a lot of emotion.
Team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
And he knocks down the first one.
When you think of Dylan Brooks, his energy stands out. A guy who gives you everything he has.
And so he makes both from the line. The Heat trail by 3. Lowry passes to Adebayo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. Brooks kicks to Jackson. Martin against Williams. The pass to Bain. Williams a screen on Hero. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Adebayo throws it down.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Morant against Lowry. Morant passes to Williams. Now Morant. 5 to shoot. Back to Bain. Over Lowry. Bain, no good. The Heat have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Butler passes to Adebayo. And the rejection by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Timeout called, the Heat. Tillman, he's checked in for Williams. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Heat moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo with this screen on Brooks. Lowry finds Martin to take the lead. And the rejection by Jackson.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. 13 feet away. It's good. Morant's got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis.
Hard to overstate Morant's shooting ability. It just comes natural to him.
Butler kicks to Hero. Down low, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
It's Jackson atop the key. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
And so he hits both. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Bane passes to Tillman. He kicks to Morant. And it's Miami with the rebound. Lowry's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Adebayo. The feed to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Morant against Lowry. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Puts it up for Adebayo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 7-foot shot, and there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Lowry kicks to Hero. Right side Lowry. Over Bane. The shot by Lowry, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Lowry against Morant. They set the pick. Pass to Tillman. That one, no good. Great D that time from Adebayo. And so Lowry will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Hero for the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And that's his second triple of the game. Hadn't hit any in the first half. Maybe they made an adjustment at the break.
Morant against Lowry. Drops in the layup for two. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Adebayo finds Hero. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Lets a floater go. And Adebayo with a nice bucket inside. That's 29 points for Bam Adebayo. Morant against Lowry. Lets it go from 11. And that one's good. Morant's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
His game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be walking by any coach on any team in any league.
And Adebayo drops them both. Here's Morant. Again, Memphis.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Outside, Hero. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism, Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
Morant with it. And good that time. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Hero, no good.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Outside Jackson. And they double up Morant.
Practically unstoppable.
And here is Hero. Looking to get it going. Count that one.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
For Memphis, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Lowry against Morant. Outside Jackson. There's the three. Here's Payne. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Desmond Bane is a good option in these situations. Way to come through.
And that one misses.
The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Outside Hero. And that one drops. Hero's got 10 points in just the second half.
Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Here's Morant. And it's Miami with the rebound. Martin dishes to Butler. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. It's blocked. Now Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
And Jackson no good on that one.
The more experienced Jaren Jackson Jr. gets, the better he becomes, including in situations when the game is close like this.
Now, Hero. Now the pass to Adebayo. Over Bain. He can't get that one to fall. And Memphis the other way now. Morant passes to Tillman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
The first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Martin with a screen on Brooks. Outside Lowry. A 3-ball. Brooks grabs the board.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Miami's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Tyler Hero steps up and delivers big time.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Morant. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Now here's Adebayo. D right on him. Butler from outside. And they'll get another chance.
And that's a good job of just getting after it on the backboard, gets them another possession, and allows them to run even more clock.
The first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing. Yeah, just a golden opportunity that's lost right there. Now, we still got a game.
Feeds to Martin. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Gets the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
An exciting player with a bright future. Morant knows he has to come up big when needed.
And he is unable to get the second one. Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 4. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
There's Hero with a 3. Doesn't go that time. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.